Big win at Mohawk, McMillan's Donadover faces Open Trot winners CrossFit and Meadow Branch Noble, while a Lightspeed resumes his rivalry against PL Aussie.
Pocket, another big move on the turn coming from the back of the field, and that's Gagnon sending an Ukshuk Sally. They're still chasing after Century Jazz. The favorite has about 3 lengths on the rest. Full Speed Steve trying to narrow that down as the wire approaches, and it's going to be Century Jazz finishing ahead of Full Speed Steve. Friar Voltaire Showdown looked to be 4th. Out of Strike Accord, owned by Gestion J.Y. Blais Incorporated of Quebec with a numbered Quebec corporation. He's bred by Century Spring Farms of Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. A 157-2 win for Century Jazz, who is now 3 for 3 in 2024. Congratulations. Smells Like Teen Spirit leading the way as the stretch looms ahead. Ryan Guy asks for more. Smells Like Teen Spirit opening up by a 3-length advantage now over Battle of York. Smells Like Teen Spirit coming on late and possibly stealing place was In Play Hanover. It's a photo for place between Battle of York and In Play Hanover. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Wish out of Seeking Nirvana, owned by Keith Castle of Smith Falls, Ontario, bred by Joie de Vie Farm of Jobstown, New Jersey, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's a first lifetime win in her 4th career start. Congratulations to the connections of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Into 3rd, second over is I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Here they come down the stretch. Donna Tover fighting back. Meadow Branch Noble coming on. Donna Tover versus Meadow Branch Noble. It's between these two. And it's a very tight finish. 3rd, I'm a Stand-Up Guy ahead of CrossFit and Ripped and Ready. 156-4. We'll wait for the win photo there. Is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Explosive Matter out of When Mars Memo, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, PA. The trainer, Mandy Archer, the winning driver, Guy Gagnon. Congratulations to Meadow Branch Noble. The win streak continues at Rideau Carleton. 25-4 to 3/4, and it is up to Sonny Bow to sustain his lead with the dog in the fight charging wide for place. It's Sonny Bow getting there ahead of the dog in the fight, Uber Hanover and Wrangler Cash in 156-1. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is the race 4 winner, number 4, Sonny Bow. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of OC My Bow. He's owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Debbie Filsinger of Cargill and Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Ontario, and driven to his latest win, his 2nd this season, by trainer Stéphane Pouliot. Wide by Major Motion, who's stepping out for a big late move, but they're still coming after the top few who've been leading the way and trading off places. Here comes the favorite, Always Your Way. He is hunting down the early leader. That is Always Your Way. getting there ahead of a fast-closing Rock and Roll Nation, Rockin' My Dream third, 157-4. Out of Penny Arcade, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Bred by Bluestone Farms of Hopewell, New Jersey. He's trained by Jamie Johnson. And a winning drive from Jimmy Gagnon. It's his first win in 5 starts this year for Always Your Way. Congratulations. And 3, they're coming down the stretch now, and it's a 3-length lead for EL Wild Sport, who looks confident for Shepherd. Coming late, that's Big Pete's Style. Oh, it's a battle to the wire, and between horses, it looks like Western Phil may have stolen it there in the final strides, just ahead of Big Pete's Style, with EL Wild Sport third in a furious finish, 158-4. Bred by Terra Hill Stud of Port Perry, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. And that's his first win in 4 starts this season. For Western Phil, it was his first win in 3 so far this year. Congratulations to Western Phil and Big Pete's Style on this 158-4 dead heat. And his owners, Jody Sanderson, Michael McKenna, Darren Smith, and Dean Larkin. PL Aussie is a 6-year-old bay stallion, bred by Princely Acres. Results have gone official. PL Aussie returns $3.50 to win. The 20-cent pick 4 pays on 4 of 4, $24.57. $2 exactor, 4-6 combination, $6.80. The $1 try, 462, $7.35, and the $1 super, $22.80. That's PL Aussies. Looking to slingshot late, going 3 wide now. From 5th is Century Invictus, 126-4. Mr. John trying to go all the way for a back-to-back victory for Berube. Here comes Get Your License Liam. He has something to say about it. Get Your License Liam is now surging ahead of Mr. John. Get Your License Liam. To the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the 6, Get Your License Liam. He is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Control the Moment out of Miss Poole, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec. Bred by Robert Montgomery of Carp, Ontario, trained by Victor Putty, and driven to his 2nd consecutive win for Jimmy Gagnon. That's a new seasonal best in his 2nd win of 2024, a 156-4 win for Get Your License Liam. Congratulations. Then Baylor Bobby's coming on late. He's back in 4th. They're hunting down Conquest Sealster, and it's up to on-time delivery to time this one, and he does it. It's on-time delivery, delivering again for Shepherd, getting there ahead of Conquest Sealster, Winsong Diego, and Baylor Bobby in 156-4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the race 9 winner, number 6, On Time Delivery. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Jimmy Freight out of Troxel, Hanover, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, Prince Edward Island, bred by River Valley Management, New Brunswick, and Windermere Farms of PEI, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven to a 2nd consecutive victory by Robert Shepherd. Silverado is putting away the first over bit of Candid Cameron so far, but they're swinging for home, and he needs to do more. That's Silverado on the lead, coming to him up the inside. Rockin' Zeus for Gagnon on the outside. They're closing from everywhere now, and Hurricane Cheyenne falls just a head short of catching Silverado. For show, it might have been Rockin' Zeus, 157-3. He is owned and trained by Wayne LaViolette of Dunrobin, Ontario, bred by Susan LaViolette, also of Dunrobin, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's Silverado's first win in 4 tries this season. They're fanning out for the stretch drive here, and is it going to be Monty's Gone Marble? Skyler had something to say about that and seems to have put him away. Skyler repeats up the inside for place. Bucking better. Monty's Gone Marble. Looks like he held on for third, and then Trion DeVie in 156-1. 11 with the 4 Skyler going back to back in consecutive starts at this track for driver Jimmy Gagnon. Second, the 1 Bucking Better. Third, the favorite, number 2 Monty's Gone Marble. Fourth was the 6 Trion DeVie. Fifth was Jaden's Magic Steel. Hold all tickets. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton Raceway, it was an 11-race card with 2 preferreds, 1 at each gate. In race 3, Donatover led the way for Robbie Robinson, only to get stung by 1-9 favorite Meadow Branch Noble and Guy Gagnon in their 3rd consecutive win at this track in 156-4. The preferred handicap pace in race 7 had a different outcome, with PL Aussie and Pascal Berube finally getting their revenge on the light speed. PL Aussie maintained his lead as the light speed came calling late in the 153 and 4 mile. That time is now Canada's fastest by a stallion on a 5/8 mile track this season. Join us again this Thursday at 4 p.m. for live racing from the nation's capital.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Good afternoon and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's our first Thursday card of the season with a fast track and clear conditions. It's 7 degrees Celsius, 45 Fahrenheit, with winds north-northwest 14 kilometers per hour or 9 miles per hour and humidity of 32%. 10 live races today, with first post at 4 p.m. There are a few changes which we'll be updating you on shortly. Taking a look at race 1 for the first of those changes, scratch the 4, All-Star Ballerina. A judge's scratch due to transportation on the 4, All-Star Ballerina in race 1. No changes race 2, but in race 3, there's a driver change on the 6, Vivi Z. Change the driver from Kyle Forgy to Robert Shepard on the 6, Vivi Z in race 3. No changes in races 4 or 5, but moving ahead to race 6, the 8-7 iron will be starting from trailing post position number 9 due to an earlier scratch of a horse not listed in the program. Again, the 8-7 iron in race 6 will start not from the outside, but from the second tier, post position 9. That's all the changes to report for the 10 races this evening or this afternoon. We're 16, make that 15 minutes away from race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. And that field is now scratched down to 5 with the scratch of the 4, All-Star Ballerina. Hello, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our first Thursday afternoon card of the 2024 meet. I'm Melissa Keith. I'm a track handicapper and track announcer. And joining me,
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
And Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
And we're looking at the 10 races today, and we might as well kick off with race 1. I'm going back to Smells Like Teen Spirit. She looked sensational out there last time and got her maiden victory, and she's coming right back.
I went with the 5, best girl in town. I mean, that horse, as Robbie knows, the sire's been around here for a long time, but I went with the 5. Your horse, the 6, I went for second. Then I went to the 3 and the 2 in that order.
Yeah, I like best girl in town. She was a solid third in the qualifier against McWicked Time and T.H. McMurray. A nice second last time to a strong winner in Nookshuk Sally. And best of best Hanover was probably the last 3-year-old to win the Confederation Cup.
And a great top class horse here for many years.
Smells Like Teen Spirit. I like her for second. She was a handy winner in a slower time, but those are the 2 horses in there that I really like.
And speaking of time, race 2, McWicked Time.
We get the scoop here. Everybody
Yes.
pay attention.
No, he qualified real well. It was a nice, handy trip. He was within himself, but, you know, it's a race now, so anything could happen. I have options. He hasn't showed leaving other than in his qualifier last week, so, and he can come from behind like his mark in 52. I remember watching that race, and he was sitting 8th, turning for home, and I'm going, I guess we're not getting much tonight. And he kind of turned on the jets and got up there. So, but I like All Star Cheddar. He's on a roll, and maybe Baylor Bobby or Jim's Big Thrill to round it out.
It's a tough race, but I think you've got the class of the field with McWicked Time. But All-Star Cheddar, he's undefeated this year at Rideau Carleton, so pretty tough to, single a horse in this race, I think.
If McWicked Time gets beat, there's only 2 people to blame, the trainer and the driver.
A and B sit at this table.
You agree?
I agree with Robbie's 4 picks. I went with 3, 6, 4, and 1. Those are my same 4 horses. I really like your horse, and outside of your race for today, I hope you have a great season. You got the Sire Stakes in front of you, and I'm sure he's well staked, so have a great year.
Thanks, Mike.
And taking a look at race 3, I've got a spot play here, and that's the 6, Vivi Z. And it's interesting, she's back in the post of her November 12th Rideau win for Kyle Forgy, but there's a late driver change, and Rob Shepard is now going to be driving Vivi Z.
Oh, another late change that we didn't know about. I went to 7 in Nookshuk Sally. I have Vivi Z in my selections, but down for 4th. I went with the Lion Shining, the Sweet Lou horse for 2nd, and DA Cinnamon Crunch for 3rd. That's it for me. So 7, 3, 5, 6.
I went with Lion Shining. A great qualifier, raced really good the last time, first up for a long way, and was still closing. And I watched trainer Billy D. trainer the other day. She looked fabulous in the race bike. He was locked in and loaded, so I'm looking for Lion Shining to go all the way, followed by a Nookshuk Sally and maybe a few other ones in there behind.
There you go.
It's a competitive race 3, and the toughest of the night for me was actually race 4, although I landed on Probert's Legacy, who looks somewhat obvious. He's the choice of Pascal Berube over Mr. John, it looks like. But I think What's in the Esky is just, he's overdue for a win and get Stefan Pouliot back in the bike tonight.
Yeah, I like those 3 too, and I threw in 8 Fingers Louie, who was just sort of on his way back. Some of the guys I think that maybe live in the country are a little behind the guys that were racing or training on the big track, so they're just coming into their own. But I went to Mr. John to win, then your pick for 2nd, and 8 Fingers Louie for 3rd, and What's in the Esky. Do you know what that is? What's in the, you know what?
It's an Australian cooler.
It's a cooler. That's exactly what it is, because I looked it up in the internet. I said, what the hell is it?
But I've heard him called What's in the Sky and a whole bunch of other things.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, what's in the sky, to tell you the truth.
And who do you like?
Well, I like Mr. John. I'm going back to him. I think I picked him the other day, and he went a long ways. Behind him, I like the 1 horse, Saskabush Steve. I've drove this horse, and last year, if you don't use this horse too hard early on, he can fly, absolutely fly coming home. I remember last year just getting beat a nose and just got room too late. I also like 88 Fingers Louie. I think another start under his belt is really going to help, and Probert's legacy.
And Vines to Heaven in her only previous drive by Guy Gagnon, she won. So this race could be anybody's. But let's move along a little bit. We were talking about race 6 off camera because that's a good one with some competitive trotters and Ms. Franny. Now, she wasn't in position behind the gate on April 14th, but she managed to catch the field and she still put in a good race. You like her?
I like her, along with Amigo Mio, because I was racing against him with the Magic of Life, and he was very competitive in the class above. But Miss Franny, if she had been on the gate, she gave up so many lengths, but she was absolutely flying. Followed in Getting Messy and 7-iron, I think, rounding up the
7-iron going from the trailing spot, even though he has post 8 because of a scratch that is not reflected in the program. So again, 7-iron from the trailing post.
Yeah, and I'd throw Stomper Tom in there too for maybe a box ticket or something. Like, this is a good race.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good competitive races. I was kind of worried about the Thursday card, but I think there was 20 horses around there that raced Sunday that are back in Thursday. But this is a nice race card, very competitive.
Definitely. And let's take a look at race 8 because that's another that Robbie and I were chatting about off camera. It's one that has a lot to do with post position because Speaker Nancy, who's undefeated here this season, has post 8. Can she overcome it?
I picked her to win. Like I said the last time, she's the queen bee until somebody knocks her off her perch. But I think Lady Corona's getting better every week. Could be also very,
and
very
only
tough.
4 years old and still
Yeah, Beauty is
improving.
Blind, you like that one, and you can never count out the King Gagnon, DA Temptation. So for me, that's probably going to be one key with the 8 on top and then a box with all 4 of them.
I like the 8 again. 2 weeks ago, she looked like she was just effortless. Last week, she was struggling a little bit coming home. But the horse that impressed me most was this 5-horse, Sauble Amber. This thing was absolutely flying on the end of it and just ran out of racetrack. But who knows what kind of trip she's going to get this week.
And like we mentioned off camera, Sauble Amber paced the fastest closing quarter of the whole card here on April 14th, 27-4 closing quarter. So the late speed is there and post relief. So she should be a factor. Taking a look at race 9, we're back to trotters and the Magic of Life. He seems overdue.
Well, he's been a bridesmaid 3 times. I've seemed to have an awful case of seconditis so far this year. But the ones that are going to be tough is Raising Rusty. He chased the gate out of there last time and was parked past the quarter. And when I got to him at the head of lane, he was done. But he'd already raced a quarter mile before his race. And Duke La Victoire looked fabulous in his qualifier. So, and I like Guy's horse. So I think those are the 4 horses to...
Yep, same 4 for me, exactly the same 4.
And I'm going with Eyes of Justice on the class drop from Mohawk. And he looks like Jimmy Gagnon's choice over Wish You'd Tell Me. So I think he gets the class relief and a good post. And then the Magic of Life for second because... you can't beat a good case of seconditis, right? So,
nothing wrong with it.
So I got one question for you, Robbie. A horse like Duke La Victoire, is he going to be stronger today than his qualifier, or we've known him to stop a little bit in the past? Do you think he needs another race?
No, I think he's going to be fresh. I think Andre Lachance does a good job. He's a good horseman, so I think he'll be ready.
Perfect.
And just to wrap it up, race 10, are we going to Beach Journey or a possible upsetter? I think NC Rockabye is one of those late speed mares who could get involved, and I like her to win. The price has been good when she's done it before.
I like Beach Journey as well, but I went to another late closer, JK LMNO. I like that one as well. So my top 2 are going to be 7-3 and then pick of the rest for the rest.
I like Beach Journey. I agree too. JK LMNO, one of my favorite mares to drive when I used to drive her, and she just keeps digging. It
was a great trip last time too. So that's what we've picked for today's card. We hope you join us this Thursday at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Good luck with all your wagers.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
The post parade should be coming out shortly for race 1. We're 3 minutes away from post time for the first race of the first Thursday card of the 2024 Rideau Carleton meet. Join us on Thursday afternoons throughout the rest of the season. We're going to be racing Sunday evenings and Thursday afternoons right through November. In race 1, my selections are just a variation of Glenn Pearson's selections. We both agree on the 5, the 6, the 3, and the 2. And this field has also been scratched down with the removal of the 4 All-Star Ballerina due to transportation issues. She's a judge's scratch. So it comes down to the sequence here, the order in which you like these horses. And Glenn is going with the 5, Best Girl in Town. She's the daughter of former Rideau preferred pacer, Best of Best Hanover, a very classy stallion. And she's shown some speed of her own. Best Girl in Town, a little unmanageable on April 7th when she was scratched after causing back-to-back recalls. But April 14th, a much better effort for Melanie Plourde, and she had 2 moves there. So Best Girl in Town, the 5, is Glenn's top selection. I'm going back with the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit, who broke her maiden here on Sunday and makes a quick turnaround. That was a 2-minute and 1/5 win for Ryan Guy, and she easily held off early and late challengers and gets a great post position here for a back-to-back start. That's my top choice, the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Race 1 Pacers are coming out for the post parade. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $4,000 lifetime, and non-winners of a race draw inside. They're going for a purse of $5,600. The one is Tia, owned by Alexis Zelke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turan. Two is Calamity Jane Deo, making her first pari-mutuel start for owner Jamie Copley, and she's trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is Lori Marchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The four is a judge's scratch due to transportation. The five is the current 1-9 favorite, Best Girl in Town. She's owned by her trainer-driver, Melanie Plourde. Completing the field is the six, Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 1. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering, and this is also the first leg of the early daily double. Now on your screens is the current favorite. That's Best Girl in Town. Her owner, trainer, driver knows her very well. Melanie Plourde is also the breeder of this filly, the daughter of former Rideau Carleton preferred regular, Best of Best Hanover. She was a bit headstrong on April 7th, but she showed she has a lot of speed, and she put it to better use on April 14th. She was excellent. She had gate speed and then sat the pocket after Battle of York took the lead and a first over move on the final turn. She had two moves there, so it was a very good race for Best Girl in Town. She didn't get the win, but a lot of people counting on that this afternoon. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly here for race 1. Make sure to get those wagers in soon. The starter has called the race 1 field. From the inside out to the 1, Tia, Sebastian Turenne. The 2, Calamity Jane Deo, Guy Gagnon. The 3, Laurie Marchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. The 4 is Scratched. The 5 is Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. And the 6 is Smells Like Teen Spirit for Ryan Guy. It's your final chance to play the early daily double as the horses head into the turn. Tia is hanging back a little, as is Best Girl in Town, but they're getting in line. Oh, on an early break, that's Calamity Jane Deo. She's on a break. And at the back, the rest are in line for race 1. And they're off, and from the center, Laurie Marchandise stepping out, but not as quickly as Smells Like Teen Spirit, who is rocketed to the early lead. Back in third, Best Girl in Town. Gapping in fourth is Tia, and needing to do a whole lot of catch-up work here is the early breaker, Calamity Jane Deo, who trails. They're well strung out, headed around the first turn to the quarter, and that's Ryan Guy, pilot Smells Like Teen Spirit to a front-end trip, hitting that opening quarter in a leisurely 29-1. Smells Like Teen Spirit leads by about 3 over Laurie Marchandise, who's now tightening up second. Then it's about 3 lengths back to third, Best Girl in Town. A widening gap back to fourth place, Calamity Jane Deo. Trailing is Tia, and now they're going around that turn to the half. Nothing has changed on the front end. Smells Like Teen Spirit gets there in 59-3 with Laurie Marchandise now breathing down the neck of Ryan Guy from second, and still back in third by a couple of lengths is the favorite, Best Girl in Town. At the back of the field, it's Calamity Jane Deo, and to her outside, Tia is making a first over move from last, but unlikely to catch up with those early leaders who are still on the front end, the 3 of them. As they reach the quarter in 129-1, here comes Laurie Marchandise stepping out of the pocket to challenge Smells Like Teen Spirit. They're coming down the stretch. Smells Like Teen Spirit is trying to go back-to-back. Here's a late move up the inside from Best Girl in Town. It's Smells Like Teen Spirit coming to her on the inside. Best Girl in Town. And it Smells Like Teen Spirit going back-to-back for Ryan Guy. Second by about half a length, Best Girl in Town. Third was Laurie Marchandise, 159-1. The AGCO judges have informed me that there's an inquiry on the start concerning the fair start rule and the early breaker Calamity Jane Deo, the 2. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are now posted with the 6 Smells Like Teen Spirit, your race winner. The 5, Best Girl in Town, 2nd. The 3, Lori Merchandise, 3rd. And the 1, Tia, 4th. The inquiry about the early break by Calamity Jane Deo, who was not on the gate at the start, is ongoing. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the unofficial winner. That's the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Wish out of Seeking Nirvana, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, bred by Joie de Vie Farm of Jobstown, New Jersey, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven to her 2nd consecutive victory by Ryan Guy. Smells Like Teen Spirit takes a new lifetime mark of 159-1, just a week after her maiden-breaking victory. Congratulations to all the connections of Smells Like Teen Spirit. And the AJCO judges have announced that the 2, Calamity Jane Deo, did receive a fair start. She had broke behind the gate and had not gotten behind the gate, but she was past the fair start pole and did receive a fair start. Race 1 is now official. The 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit, returns $4.80 for the win ticket. The $2.65 exactor pays $8.90. The $1 try, $6.20 for the 653 combination. And it's $16 for the $1 superfecta, 6531. The race 1 rundown is now posted. The 1, Tia, finished 4th. The 2, Calamity Jane Deo, was 5th. The 3, Lori Merchandise, was 3rd. The 4, All-Star Ballerina, was scratched. The 5, Best Girl in Town, was 2nd. And the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit, your race winner. From the top down, your program should read 453, scratch 21. The fractions for race 1 were 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, and a new 159 and 1 lifetime mark for the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Race 2 coming up shortly here with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the first of 3 pick 4s to wager on. It's a field of 6, no changes. My suggested pick 4 ticket is on your screens. It's a 20-cent base wager. And in this opening leg of the pick 4, I'm going with McWicked Time. He qualified very impressively here against T.H. McMurray in the fastest of 5 Rideau qualifiers on April 10th. And he actually paced the fastest closing quarter that day, 28 and 3. And he's getting some class relief here in his seasonal debut. I'm also using the 6 All-Star Cheddar, who remains undefeated at Rideau Carleton. This is a front-end loving horse. He's got gate speed, trained by Mandy Archer, and he went unchallenged until the final turn on April 14th, but he drew away from late closing Howmack Victor at the finish. I think between those two, they're going to settle it in race 2. A note to the on-track fans and bettors here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We appreciate your attendance, and there are $2 hot dogs on sale this afternoon at the lower level Tarmac Canteen. Check out those $2 hot dogs. Rideau Carleton handicapper selections are now on your screens. It's a 3-6 exactor here for both myself and Glenn Pearson. We like McWicked Time over All-Star Cheddar. If you think All-Star Cheddar's win streak is going to continue, which is altogether possible, you might want to make that an exactor box. For Triactor, Glenn is going to Baylor Bobby, the 4. I like him as well, but I'm putting Jim's Big Thrill just ahead in my triactor. As we await the race 2 post-parade, we want to congratulate the winner of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship held at the Raceway at Western Fair earlier this week. Tyler Borth was the winner over James McDonald. And we're looking ahead to the Quebec and Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championship, where a number of Rideau Carleton drivers will be representing. The date on that was changed, and it's coming up on June 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. The participants will be Pascal Berube, Nick Boyd, Stéphane Brosseau, Samuel Filion, Guy Gagnon, Jimmy Gagnon, Stéphane Pouliot, and Robert Shepard. The race 2 pacers are coming to the track for the post-parade. These are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. The purse, $7,000. The 1 is Jim's Big Thrill, owned by Talon Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Stefan Pouliot. Two is Play the Ace, owned by trainer Alain Filion with Bruce Tremblay, driven by William Waugh. The 3 is McWicked Time, making his 2024 parimutuel debut for owner Jacqueline Dinell and trainer-driver Robbie Robinson. The 4 is Baylor Bobby, owned by Russell Ellis, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard. Completing the field is the 6 All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's a field for race 2. No changes, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. This race also kicks off the first pick 4 of the card. The favorite thus far is the 6 All-Star Cheddar, now on your screens and looking every bit the undefeated in 2024 horse that he is. He has back-to-back Rideau wins by open lengths, currently 1-2. He also dominated in 2 qualifiers here back in March, and as such he has a win streak going that actually began on August 20th of 2023 when he won here in 154-3. Glenn Pearson, track handicapper, has selected the 3 McWicked Time to win this race based on an impressive qualifier against T.H. McMurray, another Ontario Sire Stakes champion, in the fastest of 5 April 10th Rideau qualifiers. So McWicked Time taking on some tough competition in that qualifier. He has late speed and he has class relief here. Last July 9th, he had a going-away win at Rideau Carleton for Robbie Robinson, who's in the sulky again here. McWicked Time is a 3-year-old and will be headed back into Ontario Sire Stakes competition this season. I'll mention it again for the trackside fans and bettors here at Rideau Carleton today. There were $2 hot dogs on sale on the lower level tarmac only. You can get those at the canteen. The horses are getting ready to go behind the gate. If you want to play the first pick 4 of 3 on this card, you'll have to get your tickets soon. They'll be lining up shortly. And now the starter has called the race 2 field. The 1 is Jim's Big Thrill for Stefan Pouliot. The 2, Play the Ace, William Waugh. The 3, McWicked Time, Robbie Robinson. The 4, Baylor Bobby, Jimmy Gagnon. The 5, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. And the 6, All-Star Cheddar for Guy Gagnon. They're lining up, headed into the turn with Play the Ace and McWicked Time. Catching up, the rest already have their noses on the gate. They are approaching the start. And there they go. Red Cape Party has early speed to his outside. All-Star Cheddar is coming on. On the inside, that's Jim's Big Thrill defending third. And settling fourth on the inside, McWicked Time. At the back of this field right now, it's Play the Ace and Baylor Bobby trails. Up front, All-Star Cheddar, the 3-5 favorite, wants the lead. And he's going to get it, pulling ahead of Red Cape Party as they pass the quarter pole in 27-4, a brisk opener. Here comes competition already. It's a big move from McWicked Time, who's coming up against All-Star Cheddar and clearing to the lead. That puts Red Cape Party third, followed fourth by Jim's Big Thrill. Then it's a couple of lengths back to Play the Ace, and Baylor Bobby trails. They're in single file order, but coming from the back now, Baylor Bobby is launching a first over move. They went by the half, led by McWicked Time, 56-3. In the pocket, second is All-Star Cheddar. Third on the inside, Red Cape Party, but that has changed because here comes the first overbid of Jim's Big Thrill, who is pulled out, and he's now racing third on the outside. On the inside, fourth, Red Cape Party. Second over from fifth, Baylor Bobby, and gapping somewhat last is Play the Ace. They pass three quarters in 1:26-1. McWicked Time has a couple of lengths advantage on All-Star Cheddar. Jim's Big Thrill is still coming, and also Red Cape Party has some late speed. They turn for home. It's a battle of these two. McWicked Time and Robbie Robinson trying to hold off a late move up the inside from All-Star Cheddar. They do so confidently by over a length. Getting up for show, Play the Ace. Fourth looked like Baylor Bobby, 1:55-2. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there's an inquiry on the 2 concerning a break near 3/4. The judge's inquiry pertains to the 2, Play the Ace, and a momentary break near 3/4. Unofficial results are now posted with a 3, McWicked Time. The unofficial winner for Robbie Robinson. Over the 6, All-Star Cheddar. The 2, Play the Ace finished third. The inquiry is on the 2. And finishing fourth, Baylor Bobby, the 4. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is McWicked Time. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by McWicked out of Free Time, owned by Jacqueline Dinnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by M.K. Weed and Catherine L. Weed of New Jersey. Robbie Robinson trains and drives. That's the first seasonal win and the first seasonal start for McWicked Time. Congratulations. The judges have just let me know that there was no violation of the breaking rule by the 2, Play the Ace, who finished third. So there will be no change to the order of finish. The 2, Play the Ace, closed for show. Race 2 is now official. The 3, McWicked Time, returns $6.70 to win. The 3-6 exactor will be posted momentarily. The 3-6 Daily Double $2 ticket pays $27.60. And the $2 exactor here, 3-6, pays $12.60. $1 try, 362, $30.05, and $68.15 for the 3-6-2-4 Superfecta. The race 2 rundown is now posted. The 1, Jim's Big Thrill, finished 6th. The 2, Play the Ace, was 3rd. The 3, McWicked Time, the race winner for Robbie Robinson. The 4, Baylor Bobby, was 4th. The 5, Red Cape Party, finished 5th. And the 6, All-Star Cheddar, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 6-3-1-4-5-2. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 56-3 to the half, 126-1 to 3/4, and 155-2, the winning time for McWicked Time. Race 3 is coming up next, and there is one change. On the 6, Vivi Z changed the driver from Kyle Forgy to Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard will be driving the 6, Vivi Z. The race 3 field is coming out for the post parade. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $15,000 lifetime with allowances, and they're going for a purse of $6,200. The 1 is Midnight Maddie, owned by Jamie Johnson with Crystal Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Watch Her Go, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Lions Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, and driven by William Waugh. Four is Red Carpet Ready, owned by Jeffrey Davidson, who also trains. Jacques Baudouin is in the sulky. Five is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. And getting an equipment adjustment on your screen as we speak from her driver. Six is current 3 to 5 favorite, Vivi Z, owned and trained by Kyle Forgy. Note the driver change to Robert Shepard. Seven is Inukshuk Sally, owned by Dean Larkin, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field is the 8, Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant of Prince Edward Island, trained by Michael Armstrong and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 3. The only change is the driver change on the 6, Vivi Z, to Robert Shepard. She's currently on your screen as even money favorite. Vivi Z was 8th, placed 7th in her start here on Sunday when she left from the 2nd tier. She moves to a statistically better post position and adds a catch driver. She's put in some big races recently at this track. Vivi Z is my top selection. She won here last November 12th with her trainer Kyle Forgy driving. She was a going away winner at 11-1, and she won the 3rd fastest of 4 April 7th qualifiers at this track. She was in an extended speed duel against leader Full Speed Steve here on Sunday and faded on the final turn with a less exhausting trip. Vivi Z should reward her backers here, and she is popular as current 6 to 5 favorite. Last chance to play exactor, triactor, superfecta, or pick 3 on race 3. The starter has called the horses. They're the 1, Midnight Maddie for Jimmy Gagnon. The 2, Watch Her Go, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 4, Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. 5, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Ryan Guy. 6, Vivi Z, Robert Shepard. 7, Inukshuk Sally, Guy Gagnon. And 8, Run for the Money, Pascal Berube. There will be a delay on the start. The 7, Inukshuk Sally, has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. You have a little more time to get those wagers in on race 3, which kicks off a pick 3. Windows remain open for race 3 as the field reassembles for the start. The 7, Vivi Z, is now back on the racetrack, and the field will be lining up for the start momentarily. Just been informed it was the earplugs being adjusted on the 7 in Inukshuk Sally. The starter has called the horses for race 3. From the inside out, they are the 1, Midnight Maddie, Jimmy Gagnon. The 2, Watch Her Go, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Current Favorite, Lions Shining for William Waugh. The 4, Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. The 5, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Ryan Guy. 6, Vivi Z, Robert Shepard. 7, Inukshuk Sally, Guy Gagnon. And the 8, Run for the Money, Pascal Berube. They're in the turn. Last chance to get those wagers in on race 3. Lions Shining hanging back a little, as is Run for the Money, but they're lining up for the start. And there they go, something of an uneven start. Watch Her Go lives up to her name as she makes front early. Lions Shining to her outside second. It's a 3-wide early move for Inukshuk Sally, who's third, and now second over from third as Lions Shining clears to the front for William Waugh. Following them, that is Midnight Maddie sitting fourth, and they turn past the opening quarter, 28 and 2 first panel for Lion Shining and Inukshuk Sally, who are waging war on the front end. Inukshuk Sally has now cleared to the front ahead of Lion Shining. Then it's about 2 lengths back to Watch Her Go, followed by Midnight Maddie. Then it's Red Carpet Ready. Then it's Vivi Z, followed by D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, and trailing the field is Run for the Money. They're in the second turn, and Inukshuk Sally leading the way. Lions Shining still breathing down her neck as they pass the half in 57 and 1. Inukshuk Sally strong on the front end. Here comes action, moving from the backfield now, stepping up to challenge Inukshuk Sally as she forges on the front end. It's Red Carpet Ready making that first over move up into second. That shot shuffles Lion Shining back to fourth. Coming second over on the outside now is Vivi Z, who's advancing into third, getting the shuffle back on the inside. Watch her go, looking to come from the back of the field. Midnight Maddie, and they're turning for home. They went by 3/4 in 1:27 and 1, and here comes Red Carpet Ready with an unexpected front end move. Red Carpet Ready and Baudouin. Second, DA Cinnamon Crunch up the inside for third. Lions Shining, 1:58 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3 at odds of 40-1. The 4, Red Carpet Ready, the unofficial winner for driver Jacques Baudouin. Second, the 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Third, the 3, Lion Shining, the 3-2 favorite. And fourth, the 6, Vivi Z. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is the unofficial Race 3 winner, number 4, Red Carpet Ready. Red Carpet Ready is a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight out of Film Critic, owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson of Ottawa, bred by Stonegate Standardbred Farms and Glenn Gartner of New Jersey, driven to victory by Jacques Baudouin. And that's a new lifetime mark, 158 flat for Red Carpet Ready, a 40-1 winner. Congratulations to Red Carpet Ready. Results are now official. Red Carpet Ready pays $90.10 to win. That 4-5 exactor, $544.30 for the $2 ticket. The $1 try, 1970 for the 4-5-3 $1 combination. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. The 1, Midnight Maddie, finished 7th. The 2, Watch Her Go, was 6th. The 3, Lion Shining, 3rd. The 4, Red Carpet Ready, the race winner for Jacques Baudouin. The 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch, 2nd. The 6, Vivi Z, 4th. The 7, Inukshuk Sally, 5th. And the 8, Run for the Money, finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 763 1245 8. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 and 1 to the half, 127 and 1 at 3/4, and a 158 flat win for Red Carpet Ready in a new lifetime best. Race 4 is coming up next. Kicking off another pick 4. No changes. It's a beautiful day to be at the track. And we also thank those of you playing online and at off-track wagering locations across North America. For those of you fortunate enough to be joining us in person this afternoon, there's a $2 hot dog special, the lower level tarmac stand. $2 hot dogs this afternoon for the on-track fans. Race 4 is for non-winners of $900 per start, and their last 10 also non-winners of a race in 2024 allowed $100, purse $7,000. The one is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Guy Gagnon. The 4 is current even money favorite Mr. John, owned and trained by Alain Filion, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is What's in the Esky, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Completing the field is the 6 Probert's Legacy, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. That's your field for race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No changes. We're taking a look at current 6-5 favorite, Mr. John, the 4. He's a popular choice here. Glenn Pearson mentioned him on the pregame show. He's coming in with some beaten favorite status. He raced here Sunday, makes a quick turnaround. He cut the mile and was edged out late by Get Your License Liam, who is not in this field. Race 4 is a fairly wide open race, but I did narrow it down to 2 here. I like the 6 Probert's Legacy, who's currently 7-2 on the return to the frontier. And also, he looks like Pascal Berube's possible choice over Mr. John. He came first over on the second turn and was 3 wide late on April 7th. He had a 2-move victory here for Berube on March 31st and get some class relief. I also like the 5, What's in the Esky. Stéphane Pouliot is catch driving him for the first time in 2024. They had 3 sub-155 wins at this track together last year. And there's some post relief for What's in the Esky, who's also making a quick turnaround after coming on late in the mile here on Sunday. The 3 is also one to consider. Vines to Heaven was a Rideau winner for Guy Gagnon in her only previous drive by him, and that was on April 19th, 2023. She likes the front end, and she has faced tougher female pacers here in her March 31st, 2024 debut. Another brought up during the pregame show by Robbie Robinson is Saskabush Steve from the rail. He's got some late speed. Lots to think about in race 4, and they'll be headed behind the gate very soon to kick off the second pick 4. Pick 4 players should also note that coming up in race 6, the 8-7 iron will be starting from the trailing post, not the outside. That's in race 6. The 8-7 iron is not starting from the outside. He will be starting from the trailing post. That's of interest if you're putting together a pick 4 ticket. The starter has called the field for race 4. They're the 1, Saskabush Steve, Stéphane Brosseau, the 2, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy, The 3, Vines to Heaven, Guy Gagnon. The 4, Mr. John, Robert Shepard. The 5, What's in the Esky, Stéphane Pouliot. And the 6, Probert's Legacy. They're on the turn with Mr. John and Probert's Legacy timing the gate. They're lining up. And they're off. Mr. John, the favorite, takes early command. Saskabush Steve uncharacteristically tucks into the pocket second. He's followed in third by 88 Fingers Louie, and then it's back to the mare, Vines to Heaven, a gap behind her to What's in the Esky, and trailing early is Probert's Legacy. They're in single file procession to the opening quarter, led by 3-5 favorite Mr. John. 28-2 opening panel for that leader, who's followed closely by known closer Saskabush Steve. Oh, and on a run, there goes Mr. John. He's self-destructed on the lead. He's taken wide by Shepard. Saskabush Steve inherits the lead, tightening up now. In second is 88 Fingers Louie, who is followed in third by Vines to Heaven, yet to make a move from the back. What's in the Esky and Probert's Legacy now gapping at the back of the field is Mr. John. They reach the half in 59 flat, and that's now Saskabush Steve freewheeling on the front end. A first over move from Vines to Heaven appears to be backing down. She's in third and caught wide outside of second place. 88 Fingers Louie covered up fourth. What's in the Esky, and looking to make a big late move from the back of that bunch is Probert's Legacy. At the back, the very back, is Mr. John out of contention. 128 and 1 3/4. Here comes a 3-wide move by Probert's Legacy. They're trying to hunt down Saskabush Steve. He may have too much of an advantage now. That's Saskabush Steve and Stéphane Brosseau battling off. Next best place finisher, What's in the Esky. Up for third, 88 Fingers Louie. Fourth was Probert's Legacy. 157 and 3, Saskabush Steve. It looked like a wide open race, and indeed it was. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4, with the 1, Saskabush Steve, getting his first seasonal victory in 4 starts. The 5, What's in the Esky, was second. The 2 88 Fingers Louis was third, and the 6 Probert's Legacy was fourth. The 1 Saskabush Steve is a 8-year-old bay gelding by Lambretta out of JK Fantasy. He's parading in front of the grandstand. He's owned by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, who also trains. He was bred in Belmont, Manitoba by Corey Manning. Stéphane Brosseau drove Saskabush Steve to victory in 157 and 3. Congratulations. Known for his late speed, he found out that he likes to win on the front end as well. That's Saskabush Steve. More than a one-trick pony. Race 4 results are now official. The 1 Saskabush Steve returns $14.10 to win. The $2 1.5 exactor pays $60.80. The $1 152 try, $82.10. And the superfecta for $1, $339.80 for the $1 1526 combination. And race 4 rundown is now posted. The 1, Saskabush Steve, the race winner. The 2, 88 Fingers Louie, finished 3rd. The 3, Vines to Heaven, was 5th. The 4, Mr. John, was 6th as beaten favorite. The 5, What's in the Esky, finished 2nd. And the 6, Probert's Legacy, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 135-624. The fractions were 28 and 2, 59, 128 and 1, and 157 and 3 for the first seasonal win by Saskabush Steve. The Toonie Hot Dog Thursday promotion is running for race fans and bettors. Down on the tarmac, just $2 for hot dogs here at the track. And it's a great afternoon for a hot dog and harness racing in the nation's capital. Race 5 is coming up next. It's a field of 9, no changes, with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The race 5 post parade is coming out from the paddock. These are non-winners of $3,500 or a race lifetime, and non-winners of a race draw inside. The purse, $5,800. The 1 is Armstead Sandy, owned by Ottawa Valley Racing Stable 2, trained by James Armitage and driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Bubble Slide, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore. Three is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin with the estate of Ron Charette and Jean-Roch Marois. The 4 is Last Try, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Lombard. 5 is Cosum Detector, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, and driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Sante Del Rey, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is Stonebridge Robust, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. Eight is Capulet, owned by Determination, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing this field from trailing post 9 is Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robbie Robinson. And that's your field for race 5. Perhaps remembering Margot's Got the Cargo's first start at Rideau Carleton in December. The betting public is backing Andrew Moore's entry here, the 2 Bubble Slide, the current 2-1 favorite. She's coming in from Flamborough, where she raced April 7th. She got covered up and shuffled back on the second turn. Didn't really have much racing room and came on late from too far back. She gets class relief, and this is her Rideau Carleton debut for her trainer-driver, Andrew Moore. Bubble Slide is a former $105,000 yearling. I like Bubble Slide in my exactor, but I'm putting the 9 Napoleon Hill on top here. He stepped out from single file third along the backstretch on April 14th at this track, and he matched strides with the leader Capulet, pulling ahead briefly at 3/4, and he was edged out in a stretch battle with Capulet. He trotted the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 30-1. Capulet also makes a return here and is one to use in your exotics, if not on top. Glenn Pearson likes him to win despite post 8. Capulet made a first over early bid against Time Out Loverboy here on April 14th, and he battled off against Napoleon Hill, edged him out in the maiden victory, 2:01 clocking. Capulet also closed in 30-1, the field's fastest, but post 8 hasn't been helpful to anyone so far this early meet at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Capulet will have to overcome the outside post. The 6 Sante Del Rey has returned to the paddock for an equipment repair. Windows remain open for wagering on race 5 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The 6 Santa Del Rey will be getting a sulky change. Windows remain open for race 5 as the 6 remains in the paddock for the new sulky. Might be a good time if you're at the track to visit the concession stand on the tarmac level for a $2 hot dog. For those of you on track or online, might be a good time to look ahead to race 6, and that's because it starts the pick 5. And there's high 5 wagering there as well in race 6. So might want to put the extra time to use as we await the equipment repair on the 6 and the start of race 5. Sante Del Rey appears to be back on the track. The starter has called the race 5 trotters. They're the 1, Armstead Sandy, Robert Shepard. The 2, Bubble Slide, Andrew Moore. The 3, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. The 4, Last Try, Jerome Lombard. The 5, Cosum Detector, Pascal Berube. The 6, Santa Del Rey, Stéphane Pouliot. The 7, Stonebridge Robust, Ryan Guy. The 8, current 8-5 favorite, Capulet, Stéphane Brosseau. And the trailing 9, Napoleon Hill, Robbie Robinson. The trotters are on the turn and headed towards the start of race 5. Cosum Detector is hanging back slightly. Everyone else in line but the trailer. Now they're all in position for the start. And and they're off and trotting. Sequence Hanover striding out for Jacques Baudouin to the early lead. Sante Del Rey is also leaving well. That one is moving back to third because a big move from Capulet has launched him from post 8 into an early speed duel with Sequence Hanover, and he's on a break on the turn. Capulet has been taken wide by Brasso. The favorite has self-destructed, leaving Sequence Hanover on the lead at the quarter in 29 and 2. That's about a 4-length advantage now for Baudouin and Sequence Hanover, followed by Sante Del Rey. Then it's Stonebridge Robust, then Armstead Sandy. Outside of that one and moving is Napoleon Hill from first over. Stepping out, Cosum Detector looking to get involved, has to take back because Last Try is coming on second over. Then it's back to Bubble Slide, and at the back after the break, Capulet. They reached the half in 1 minute and 2/5 with Sequence Hanover getting a comfortable second sequence there, just ahead of 50-1 Sante Del Rey. And here comes that expected move from Napoleon Hill, moving up into second from first over, dropping back third on the inside, Sante Del Rey, and coming second over from fourth is Armstead Sandy. They hit 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Sequence Hanover has backed down as Napoleon Hill has moved ahead, and the stretch looms ahead. Napoleon Hill and Robbie Robinson are battling against a tenacious Sequence Hanover on the inside. He's fought off Napoleon Hill. It's going to be Sequence Hanover getting up for place. It's a tight one, but Napoleon Hill ahead of Last Try in 2:01 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5 with the 3 Sequence Hanover. A 20-1 unofficial race winner for Jacques Baudouin. The 9 Napoleon Hill second, the 4 Last Try third, and the 1 Armstead Sandy fourth. Stepping into the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure is unofficial race 5 winner, Sequence Hanover. He is a 3-year-old bay colt by Six Pack out of Shared Past, co-owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin, with the estate of Ron Charette and Jean-Roch Marois of Quebec. Sequence Hanover is bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania, and that is lucky number 13. It's his first lifetime victory in 13 career starts. 201 and 4, maiden win for Sequence Hanover. Congratulations. And race 5 is now official. The 3 Sequence Hanover returns $43.10 to win. The early pick 4 is a big one, $2,921 if you had the $1 ticket. The 20-cent version, $584.33 for the 3413 early pick 4. $2 exactor, 3-9, returns $490.40. On your screen, the race 5 place photo, a tight one between the 9, Napoleon Hill, and Robbie Robinson, who finish just ahead of the 4, Last Try, on the outside, with Jerome Lombard driving. As we wait for the full rundown from race 5, take note that in race 6, that's the beginning of the only pick 5 and the first high 5 of the card. Also a reminder that in race 6, the 8-7 iron will start from the trailing post due to an earlier scratch. The race 5 rundown is now on your screens. The 1 Armstead Sandy was 4th. The 2 Bubble Slide 7th. The 3 Sequence Hanover, the race winner. 4 Last Try was 3rd. 5 Cusum Detector 6th. 6 Santa Del Rey 8th. 7 Stonebridge Robust 5th. 8 Capulet. I believe that is incorrect for Capulet, who made an early break. And the 9 Napoleon Hill finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4-7-1-3-6-8-5-9-2. The fractions were 29 and 2, 1 minute and 2/5, 1:30 and 4, and a 2:01 and 4 maiden win for the 3 Sequence Hanover and trainer-driver co-owner Jacques Baudouin. That's Jacques Baudouin's second long shot winner on the card after he piloted the 4 Red Carpet Ready to a $90.10 victory in race 3. We have a late scratch in race 6. The 7, La Bromontoise, is scratched. Race 6 is the first leg of the pick 5. And so far, the bettors are liking the 2, Gettin' Messy, in the win pool. He was 4th on April 26th, 2023 here when he was in the preferred handicap. And when he found class relief last season, he won on the first outing at a lower level from the preferred. That was on May 11th. He usually likes the front end, tried things from off the pace here on April 14th, and he overtook Stomper Tom in the stretch. Getting Messy, 5-2 at the moment, and he happens to be co-favorite with the 4, Stomper Tom. He tired late in his latest start, but gets a little bit of class relief here. The race 6 trotters are on the track for the post parade, non-winners of $30,000 lifetime with allowances. Also $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Also eligible, non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5. And take note, the 7, La Bromontoise, is a late scratch, and the 8, 7-iron, moves to trailing post 9 due to a previous scratch not reflected in the program. The one is Amigo Mio, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Can Peter Andrusek, racing manager, please contact the judges immediately? Peter Andrusek, please contact the judges. The 2 is Gettin' Messy, owned by trainer Yves Tessier with Gina Bragagnolo and driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The 4 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint with trainer Michael Armstrong doing the conditioning and Guy Gagnon in the sulky. The 5 is Illusioniste Gale, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Lombard. Now on your screens is the 8 7 iron, who will be starting from the trailing post position, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. The 7 Le Bromontoise has been scratched. And completing the field, here's the 6, Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Race 6 kicks off the pick 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering. The current favorite is the 4 at 2-1. Reflecting his morning line odds. That's Stomper Tom for Guy Gagnon. He had a win here on March 31st and then stepped up in class. It was a good trip. He finished 3rd on April 14th. He's a 3-year-old facing older trotters here. But he's the popular choice in the win pool, now at 9-5. It's been a day with some serious long shots making an appearance. This is my suggested 20-cent pick 5 ticket, but it seems to be a day to consider those long shots. In this race, it might mean looking at the 5, Illusioniste Gale. The starter has called the field for race 6. Last chance to play the pick 5. From the inside out, they're the 1, Amigo Mio, Ryan Guy. The 2, Getting Messy, Pascal Berube. The 3, Ms. Franny, Stefan Pouliot. 4, Stomper Tom, Guy Gagnon. 5, Illusioniste Gale, Jerome Lombard. 6, Incredible Hall, Robbie Robinson. The 7 is scratched, and starting from the trailing position is the 8, 7 Iron. They're on the turn and headed to the start. And they're off, leaving well. Illusioniste Gale from mid-pack. Striding out ahead of him is Stomper Tom to claim the early lead just ahead of Amigo Mio, who pockets up in second. Caught first over in third now is Illusioniste Gale. To his inside and sliding up the cones there into third is Getting Messy. They round the turn, and there's an early battle brewing here as they reach the quarter in 29 and 3. Amigo Mio getting marching orders from Ryan Guy and moving to the lead ahead of Stomper Tom, who's followed by Getting Messy. Then it's a short gap back to Illusioniste Gale, followed by 7 Iron, Ms. Franny, and trailing is the Roan, Incredible Hall. They're into the second turn in single file procession, and up front it's Amigo Mio leading the way just ahead of Stomper Tom. They reach that halfway mark in 1 minute and 1/5, and Amigo Mio stalked closely by Stomper Tom. Getting Messy, thinking about it from back in third, and Illusioniste Gale has backed down somewhat because here comes 7 Iron, who has come first over and moved up, dropping into fourth along the pylons. Gapping and dropping back now is Illusioniste Gale, and coming on from the back of the field is the Roan, Incredible Hall. 3/4 was reached in 1:30 and 1, and up front Stomper Tom has stepped out from the pocket to come after Amigo Mio. The stretch looms ahead, a big wide move from Getting Messy up the cones. Here comes Incredible Hall moving to the front for Berube. That's Getting Messy getting there first ahead of Amigo Mio, and 7 Iron appeared to get up for the show spot. 2 minutes and 2/5. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6, with the 2 Getting Messy, your unofficial winner for Pascal Berube. The 1 Amigo Mio, second. The 8 7 Iron, third. The 6 Incredible Hall, fourth. And the 4 Stomper Tom, fifth, to complete the high 5. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle is unofficial race 6 winner, Gettin' Messy. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Armbro Barrister out of Hypnotic Chris. Co-owned by trainer Yves Tessier with Gina Bragagnolo of Lavaltrie, Quebec, with Lynn Bragagnolo of Carp, Ontario. Gettin' Messy is bred by William Andrew of Alberta and driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's Gettin' Messy's first win of the season in his third 2024 start. Congratulations to all the connections. Race 6 is now official. The 2 Gettin' Messy returns $5.80 for the win. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $11.80. The $1 try 218 pays $20.40. The 20-cent super high 5, $104.76 for the 2-1 864 ticket. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. The 1, Amigo Mio, was second. The 2, Gettin' Messy, the race winner for Pascal Berube. The 3, Ms. Franny, finished 7th. The 4, Stomper Tom, was 5th. The 5, Illusioniste Gale, 6th. The 6, Incredible Hall, closed for 4th. The 7, Le Bromontoise, was a late scratch. And the 8, 7 Iron, finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 217-564, scratch 3. The fractions were 29 and 3, 1 minute and 1/5, 1:30 and 1, and 2 minutes and 2/5. The winning time for Gettin' Messy. Race 7 coming up is the beginning of the final pick 4 of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes.
This is Fiona. She is a member of the Canadian goose species, an avid fan of racing at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Not wishing to miss any of the races, she has nested and laid her eggs in the center of the winner's circle. While she may seem distracted, as she follows the action, she is in fact very protective of her nest of 8 eggs. Please be mindful and respect her space during this delicate period. For more information on the Canadian goose, call the Canadian Wildlife Service, Ottawa.
My suggested 20-cent pick 4 ticket is posted on your screens, and I think Candid Cameron can get the job done here from the rail. He's 4-5, current favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. If there's anyone else, I think, who could upset, it's the 5, Giddy Up Max. He has some serious late speed and was second to Get Your License Liam here on April 14th. There were still $2 hot dogs available at the tarmac level for on-track patrons today at Rideau Carleton. The Toonie Thursday hot dogs. And here comes the post parade. Race 7 is for non-winners of $400 per start and their last 10 with allowances. They're going for a purse of $6,100. The 1 is current even money favorite Candid Cameron. He's owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained by Brian Scott, and driven by Brian Scott. Three is Pantheon Sealster, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is De Chairman, owned by Sean Vino, trained by Emily Vino, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Major Motion, owned by trainer Jennifer McBride and driven by Robert Shepard. And completing the field is the 5, Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your race 7 field. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Candid Cameron is on your screens. He's the even money favorite at the moment. I made him my best bet. His most recent win was also from the rail here last October 12th. He went gate to wire at higher classification with Stéphane Pouliot driving. Candid Cameron is making a quick turnaround. He was single file 4th here early Sunday. Came first over on the second turn, only to get parked out by my best bet, Silverado. It was a game effort, and he gets some class relief. Candid Cameron, currently even money favorite. This is your last chance to play the pick 4 on this card. Kicks off in race 7. It's been a good day for long shots, particularly if you're a fan of Jacques Baudouin. This field only has one relative long shot, and that's the 6 Major Motion at 14-1. They'll be going behind the gate shortly for race 7. The starter has called the Pacers for race 7. Last chance to play the pick 4 today. From the inside out, they're the 1, Candid Cameron, Stefan Pouliot, the 2, well worth the wait, Brian Scott, the 3, Pantheon Seelster, Pascal Berube, the 4, D. Chairman for Guy Gagnon, the 5, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon, and the 6, Major Motion, Robert Shepard. The veteran Pacers are lined up for what looks like an even start coming up here in the 7th. And they're off, leaving best of all. Candid Cameron and the Chairman are already engaging in settling things on the front end. And it looks like Candid Cameron got there just ahead of the Chairman, who pockets up for Gagnon. Then it's well worth the wait. About 3 lengths back in third, followed by Major Motion. At the back of the field, we have Pantheon Seelster and known closer Giddy Up Max. They're in single file order as they hit the quarter in 28-3 with 1-5 favorite Candid Cameron leading the way. Sitting second, De Chairman. Following third, well worth the wait. Fourth is Major Motion. 5th on the inside, Pantheon Seelster, and already stepping out for a first over move from the back of the field is Giddy Up Max. They're rounding the turn and headed to the half with Candid Cameron unchallenged and leading by 2 over the Chairman. Still sitting third, well worth the wait. And they pass the halfway mark in 58 flat. Opening up further on the lead now. He's got about a 4-length advantage. It's Candid Cameron over next best. De Chairman dropping back in third is well worth the wait. Looking interested and now coming first over from fourth but far back, Major Motion. And they're turning on their way home now, led by Candid Cameron, who went by 3/4 all alone in 1:25-2. Next closest is the Chairman, but he would have to call on some serious late speed to catch Candid Cameron, who gets there a good 5 lengths ahead of the Chairman. Giddy Up Max is third, followed by Major Motion fourth in 1:54-4. Unofficial results for race 7 are now posted. The 1, Candid Cameron, a popular winning favorite. The 4, De Chairman, second. 5, Giddy Up Max, third. And 6, Major Motion, fourth. Making his way to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is a very popular winning favorite at 1-5. The 1, Candid Cameron. He's a 10-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Will Be Best, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Bred by Ronald Muir of Stouffville, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's Candid Cameron's first win of the 2024 meet from 5 starts. Congratulations to Candid Cameron and all his connections. Today's victory by Candid Cameron is his 19th win in his 128th career start. Race 7 is now official. The 1, Candid Cameron, returns $2.40 as a popular winner. He also completes a generous pick 4 that returns $510.76, going 4 of 4 for 20 cents. The race 7 rundown is now posted. The 1, Candid Cameron, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. The 2, Well Worth the Wait, finished 5th. The 3, Pantheon Sealster, was 6th. 4, De Chairman was 2nd. 5, Giddy Up Max, 3rd. And 6, Major Motion, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 156234. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 58 seconds to the half, 125 and 2 to 3/4, and the fastest winning time of the day, 154 and 4 for winning favorite Candid Cameron and Stefan Pouliot. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Field of 8, no changes. And it's something of a clash of the titans as Speaker Nancy, who's 3 for 3 so far this meet for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard, takes on Lady Corona for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. That 4-year-old is in search of her first win this season, but gets a helpful post position and opened at 1-9. She's the current 1-5 favorite from post 4, Lady Corona. The 8, Speaker Nancy, is a generous 5-1, but will have to overcome that tough post to continue the win streak. It's a classy field of mares, and there's plenty of others to consider here, including the 5, Sobble Amber, mentioned by Robbie Robinson during the pregame show today. Her late speed is quite remarkable, and she also finally gets some post relief here.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup.
The race 8 mares are coming out for the post parade. These are fillies and mares who are non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,500 in their last 5 starts, and $20,000 claimers. Also eligible, not listed preferred, who draw outside. The purse, $8,000. The 1 is Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Noro stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Perfect Dalliance, owned and trained by Kathy McBride. William Waugh does the driving. Three is The Turning Point, owned by Sylvain Cote with trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is current 4-5 favorite Lady Corona, owned by Soteros Anastasiopoulos, trained by Yves Tessier, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Sobel Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagasse. Six is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre-Yvon Mondoux Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained and driven by Dan Delude. And completing the field from assigned post 8 is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley and the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 8, no changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The even money favorite is the 4, Lady Corona. Her odds have drifted up slightly since she opened at 1-9. She's back in the same post position of her impressive August 10th win at this track, and in search of her first win here this season. She was caught wide near the back of the field on April 14th and came uncovered, flushing out DA Temptation before the second turn. She was 4th, but part of a blanket finish behind the winner, Speaker Nancy. Currently 7-1 from post 8, a challenging post at this track. This is quite a deep field in race 8, and other possibilities include the 5 Sobel Amber. She closed in the fastest last quarter of the card on April 14th here at Rideau Carleton. She paced a personal 27-4 last quarter, and she also gets much needed post relief. She was 3rd last start in a place photo, and she's a very strong closer. I like her for place. Glenn Pearson is leaning towards Speaker Nancy, who must overcome assigned post 8. She wired here April 14th as the 1-2 favorite for Robert Shepard. She circled Raptors 1, grabbed the early lead, and just never looked back. However, last year, she did have post 8 here twice and did not hit the board in either. She does have excellent form right now, and she could be the one to overcome post 8. I'm leaning towards Lady Corona, the 4, currently 7-5. Another to consider is Beauty is Blind from the rail, currently 7-2. She is moving up in class after back-to-back place finishes from tougher posts. She has gate speed. She lost a win photo to Beach Journey here on April 14th. It was a game effort. And importantly, she loses that driver, Pascal Berube, aboard for the April 14th trip to current favorite, number 4, Lady Corona. The starter has called the race 8 field. They are the 1, Beauty is Blind for Marie-Claude Auger. The 2, Perfect Dalliance, William Waugh. 3, The Turning Point, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Lady Corona, Pascal Berube. 5, Sobble Amber, Michel Lagasse. 6, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 7, Raptors 1, Dan Dulude, and 8, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. They're into the turn with the inner 3 needing to catch up a little. They're getting in place for the start. Somewhat uneven. And there they go, leaving aggressively early. Berube sends Lady Corona, the favorite, to the lead. She's circling the turning point to get there. Moving up from outside post 7 into third from first over is Raptors 1. Back fourth along the cones, Beauty is Blind. As they head to the opening quarter, it's Lady Corona controlling things. 27-4, that first panel. Here comes a move already from a first over second. Raptors 1 inside. Third is the turning point. Following fourth, Beauty is Blind. Then it's back to Perfect Dalliance, a second over, Sobble Amber, DA Temptation following her cover, and trailing in the turn is Speaker Nancy. They're a compact group still led by Lady Corona to the 56-1 halfway point. Raptors 1 having a long night at the office, parked first over. The turning point wants racing room. She's second on the inside, and here comes another closer getting involved. 3 wide, a little earlier than expected. Sobble Amber moving up alongside the favorite to challenge for the lead. Sobble Amber second from first over, chasing Lady Corona to 3/4 in 125 flat. The turning point is still in the pocket, but lacks racing room. They turn for home. Lady Corona all out now. They're coming at her from all angles. Lady Corona getting asked by Berube, but up the inside, the turning point, and on the outside, here comes Sobble Amber. Lady Corona over Sobble Amber, the turning point, and Raptors 1 in 154-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8, the 4, Lady Corona, a winning favorite for Pascal Berube. The 5, Sobel Amber, finished second. 3, the Turning Point, was third. And the 7, Raptors 1, fourth. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is the race 8 winner, number 4, Lady Corona. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight out of Why Can't I Forget You. She's owned by her breeder, Sotirios Anastasiopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec. She's trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube in a new lifetime mark of 154 and 4. Congratulations to Lady Corona and her connections on her first win this season. Results are official. 4, Lady Corona pays $3.10 to win. The 4-5 Exactor returns $9.90 for $2. The 4-5-3 Try pays $39.10. The $1 Superfecta $292.15 for the 4-5-3-7 combination. The race 8 rundown is now posted. The 1, Beauty is Blind, was 8th. The 2, Perfect Dalliance, 7th. 3, The Turning Point, was 3rd. 4, Lady Corona, the race 8 winner. 5, Sobble Amber, 2nd. 6, DA Temptation finished 5th. 7, Raptors 1 closed for 4th. And 8, Speaker Nancy was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 873-12546. The fractions for race 8 were as follows: 27-4 to the quarter, 56-1 at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, and a new lifetime mark of 154-4 for the 4 Lady Corona. Just 2 more races on the card today. First of the many Thursdays to come here at Rideau Carleton Raceway in the 2024 meet. Race 9 is a competitive field of 9 trotters. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, wagering, and the late double. The post parade is coming out for race 9. These are trotters, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime with allowances. Also eligible, non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts or $900 per start in their last 10. Also eligible, $25,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $7,800. The 1 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Three is the current 2-5 favorite, Duc La Victoire, owned by Suzanne La Victoire with Anne de Prescott. Actually, that's Suzanne La Victoire of Saint Anne de Prescott, Ontario. Trained by André Lachance and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Gestion Louis Le Tulipe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is Mask of Zorro, owned and trained by Benoit Ibert, co-owned by Eric Lafleur, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Seven is Check the Magic, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Eight is Current Danger, owned by GT Stables, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, and driven by Robert Shepard. And completing the field from the second tier, post 9, is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by William Waugh. No changes. That's your field for race 9. Start of the late double, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering as well. Opening as favorite and remaining 3 to 5 favorite. That's the 3, Duke La Victoire. He certainly has the back class. He's making his first start of the season after winning the fastest April 17th Rideau qualifier of 3 qualifiers that day. That was faster than the Pacers. My only hesitation was that last year it took him 11 starts to win his first race here last season. That was July 6th for Pascal Berube. He's 3 to 5, current favorite, Duke La Victoire. Glenn Pearson is also recommending Duke La Victoire here as his top choice. I'm looking to the 5, Eyes of Justice, who has some class relief, dropping in from Mohawk, and looks like Jimmy Gagnon's choice over Wish You'd Tell Me. This one was covered up on the final turn last start and loose late. That was at Mohawk. He gets some class relief and a helpful post, so we're leaning towards the 5. Eyes of Justice, currently 7 to 1. The starter has called the Trotters for race 9. They are the 1, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. The 2, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 4 to 5 favorite from post 3, Duke La Victoire, Pascal Berube. 4, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. 5, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Mask of Zorro, Stéphane Brosseau. 7, Check the Magic, Ted McDonald. 8, Current Danger, Robert Shepard. And from trailing post 9, Wish You'd Tell Me for William Waugh. They're getting in position on the turn. Raising Rusty needs to do more to catch up. A couple of other stragglers there. As they approach the start, it's going to be somewhat uneven with a number of them timing the gate. They're off, and from the center, Duke La Victoire ahead of Raising Rusty in the easy early going. Outside of him and advancing first over into second is Eyes of Justice, leaving aggressively. Right now, it's a 2-length advantage for the favorite. Duke La Victoire is Raising Rusty, blocks out Eyes of Justice, who retreats to third, but he's still caught wide and now backing down to fourth behind. Third place, The Magic of Life, 28-4 in an action-packed opening quarter. Duke La Victoire and Berube lead by 2 ahead of Raising Rusty. Then it's single file third, The Magic of Life, followed by Eyes of Justice. Here comes a first over move from Wish You'd Tell Me, and Wah on the outside as they circle toward the half. No one challenging Duke La Victoire this panel. He's reached the half in 58-4. Raising Rusty next best, still about a length and a half back in second. Following from a third is The Magic of Life, shuffled back, Eyes of Justice, and a first over move is underway now as they're just coming after Duke La Victoire, and they approach 3/4. That first over move is from Wish You'd Tell Me, but it's another long night at the office to be on the outside, chasing Duke La Victoire, who has a 3-length advantage over Raising Rusty. They head to 3/4 in a 127-4, and the favorite is in command as they come toward the finish. Up the inside, Raising Rusty with his characteristic late speed. The Magic of Life looking to get his first win of the season, and also Eyes of Justice closing. They don't catch Duke La Victoire. 158 flat. Unofficial results are now posted with 3, Duke La Victoire, the winning favorite for Pascal Berube. Second, the 2, The Magic of Life. Third, the 1, Raising Rusty. And fourth, the 5, Eyes of Justice. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, that's the 3, Duke La Victoire, the race 9 winner. Duke La Victoire is by Royalty for Life out of Cadabra La Victoire. He's trained by Andre Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube, and owned by Suzanne La Victoire of Anne de Prescott, Ontario. Duke La Victoire is a 6-year-old roan gelding by Royalty for Life. That's his first start of the season and first win. He had 4 wins here last season. Congratulations to Duke La Victoire and all his connections. Results for race 9 are now official. Duke La Victoire returns $3.70 to win. The $2 3-2 exactor pays $27.70. $1 try 3-2-1 pays $34.90. The $1 super $111.50 for the 3-2-1-5 combination. The race 9 rundown is now posted. The 1, Raising Rusty, was 3rd. 2, The Magic of Life, 2nd. 3, Duke La Victoire, the winning 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 4, Show Me the Magic, was 5th. 5, Eyes of Justice, 4th. 6, Mask of Zorro, 8th. 7, Check the Magic, 9th. 8, Current Danger, 6th. And 9, Wish You'd Tell Me, 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-1-5-4-8-9-6-7. The race 9 fractions were 28 and 4 to the quarter, 58 and 4 to the half, 127 and 4 to 3/4, and a 158 win for Duke La Victoire. Final race of the opening Thursday of the 2024 meet here at Rideau Carleton is coming up. Race 10 has exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. No changes. As we wait for the mares to come on the track for race 10, we're just taking a look at the top 5 selections of myself and Glenn Pearson. He's looking to the outside for Beach Journey to continue her winning journey. For Guy Gagnon, I'm looking to the rail and 21-1 shot NC Rockabye. She's upset here before and gets the post relief to possibly get it done in race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The race 10 post parade is coming out on the track. These are filly and mare claimers ranging from 8,500, 9,500 to 10,500. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,600 in their last 5 start. The purse, $6,200. The 1 is NC Rockabye, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Anne Lemarand, trained by Mike Healy, driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is JK LMNO, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 4 is Thinking of You, Babe, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Arrhythmogenic, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stéphane Meyer, and driven by Daniel St. Pierre. Six is Sport a Lucky Star, owned and trained by Kathy McBride, driven by William Waugh. Seven is the current 4 to 5 favorite, Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Frederic Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Eight is Pop the Bubbly, owned by Stuart McQueen, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Pascal Berube. And the 9 is TC Scandal, owned by Francois Morin, trained by Denis Monguy, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field for race 10, coming up shortly and concluding today's card. Exactor, triactor, and high five wagering here. The 7 is on your screen, the Beach Journey, current favorite at 3 to 5. She and driver Guy Gagnon pocketed up behind the pace setter, Better on the Island, here on April 14th. Made front at 3/4, and then fought off Beauty is Blind to prevail in a tight win photo. Beach Journey moves out to post 7, however, which is a tougher post. She's been able to overcome outside posts before, and Rideau Carleton regulars are aware of her gate speed, so she's still a player from post 7. And the odds reflect that. Being led to go behind the gate. That's the 8, Pop the Bubbly. I'm also using her in my exotics this race. She's a relative newcomer to this track and gets some class relief here. She had to deal with Speaker Nancy on April 14th. But there have been no winners from Rideau Post 8 so far this season. And the starter has called the field for race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace. They're the 1, NC Rockabye, Stéphane Brosseau. The 2, Woodmere Macarena for Ryan Guy. The 3, JK LMNO, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Thinking of You, Babe, Robert Shepard. 5, Arrhythmogenic, Daniel St. Pierre. 6, Sport a Lucky Star, William Waugh. 7, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 8, Pup the Bubbly, Pascal Berube. And from trailing post 9, TC Scandal, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the gate, on the turn, and headed for the start. And there they go, Thinking of You, Babe, blasting, as is NC Rockabye. They're battling for early command. Here comes Beach Journey with a 3-wide move. She's now first over, coming after Thinking of You, Babe, as NC Rockabye has thought better of the front end and back down to third. She's followed by JK Elemento in fourth, and then TC Scandal, single file fifth. They head around the turn, past the opening quarter in 28 flat, with the 4-5 favorite Beach Journey controlling the pace for Gagnon. Then it's Thinking of You, Babe, NC Rockabye, JK Elemento, TC Scandal, a gap back to Arrhythmogenic. Coming first over from further back is Pop the Bubbly, and then it's Woodmere Macarena, and trailing, that's Sport a Lucky Star. They reach the half, 58-2. The clocking there, a 30-2 breather for leader Beach Journey, stalked by Thinking of You, Babe, and then NC Rockabye still third. Here comes a first over move, and it looks like it's coming from TC Scandal, caught inside and shuffled back to fifth is JK Elemento. Also coming second over on the outside is Pop the Bubbly. She's out there in sixth. And they pass 3/4 in 1:27-4. Still good on the front end. Beach Journey, Thinking of You, Babe, has to do more. And so does NC Rockabye, who's back in third. They're coming for home. And Beach Journey looks to make it a successful journey. She's got to fight off Thinking of You, Babe, and she does. Successful in the final strides. Thinking of You, Babe, second. Up for show, it might have been Woodmere Macarena. Beach Journey in 1:57-4, your race winner. Race 10 unofficial results are now posted, with the 7, Beach Journey, a winning 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, the 4, Thinking of You, Babe. Third, the 2, Woodmere Macarena. Fourth, the 8, Pop the Bubbly. And completing the high 5 is the 3, JK Elemento. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is a mare who's quite familiar with it. That's the 7, Beach Journey. She's an 8-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour. She's owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Frederic Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's the 2nd win this season for Beach Journey. Congratulations. Race 10 is now official. Beach Journey returns $3.70 to win. The 7-4 exactor will be shown momentarily. $0.20 Super High 5 pays $113.12 for the 74283 ticket. 7-4 exactor, $9.80 for the $2 ticket. $1 try, $42.30 for the 742. And the late double, just $6.30 with back-to-back winning favorites, Duke La Victoire and Beach Journey. The race 10 rundown is now posted. The 1 NC Rockabye was 6th. The 2 Woodmere Macarena was 3rd. The 3 JK LMNO was 5th. The 4 Thinking of You Babe was 2nd. The 5 Arrhythmogenic 7th. The 6 Sport a Lucky Star was 8th. The 7 Beach Journey, your race winner. The 8 Pop the Bubbly was 4th. And the 9 TC Scandal finished 9th. From the top down, your program should read 635-278-149. The fractions were 28, 58 and 2, 127 and 4, and 157 and 4, the winning mile for Beach Journey and Guy Gagnon. That completes the Thursday card. Today's handle, $248,719. Thanks to all who joined us on track, online, or at the OTB. We'll be back again this Sunday, April 28th at 6:30 p.m. First post. And make note on your calendars, Thursday afternoons are back for the rest of the 2024 meet. Thanks again, and have a good evening. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.